Hello everyone. Okay, so today I'll be checking out Amnesia Justine. This is an expansion for Amnesia the Dark Descent. I never finished this one myself. I remember it having like a Saw vibe. Yeah, it is a hardcore expansion. It doesn't save the game during.
You are now listening to the sound of my disembodied voice. It will serve you no purpose to look for me, for this is a voice from the past. I bid you welcome to my cabinet of perturbation. It is my study of the human psyche, specifically yours. A set of recordings have been prepared to chaperone you through the chambers ahead. There are a few parts to this study, and it is up to you, not only to pass, but to figure out what elements are important. Please go on. Move into the next chamber. Just remember, they can all be saved. There is always a way.
Remember that those things are called the suitors. Salutations, Inspector Marot of the Surete Nationale. As you very well know, the Chief of Police in Calais has turned down my request to pursue Justine Florbel for stealing my son away. Ever since their affair started, Alois, my son, has forsaken his duties to his family and failed to pursue his career. Since the law seems unable to find a crime within the realm of Mademoiselle Justine's actions, I will ask you to receive Dr. Victor Fournier later this week. He's a respectable alienist and expert in human psyche, and he believed he may have found a legal way to incarcerate her. If he is able to diagnose her as an hysteric, it would provide you an ample excuse to have her locked up. I trust you and your agency will not turn us down. Cordialement, Lucien Racine.
If you could help me, I would be much obliged. Help me! Please, help me!
That lever looks like it would just execute him. Justine, my love, I know I'm not as talented as Malo or as strong as Basile, but I'm certain my love is truer. Do not my scars tell you so? I will continue to cut myself as long as it pleases you. I would even kill Basile if you wish. I know you say you like it, but when he is hurting you, I will trick him to consume the bromide. Poor Justine, I will help. Just ask me to help. Louise.
Can you hear me? It's not too late to set things right. Anyone there? How did you escape? Please be reasonable. You don't have to do this.
Yeah, that lever just moves that. I'm getting kind of a memory that you have to like leave them. You don't actually like unbind them or anything.
Have you seen Justine? Anyone there? Help me! Please, help me!
Didn't realize he was still active.
Can you hear me? It's not too late to set things right.
Something actually coming after me here.
Congratulations for coming this far. I am so excited for you. I do hope you managed to save Monsieur Fournier. He was a friend and a colleague of my papa, you know. Friendly fellow, a real bon garçon, but frail of mind. He puts up an impressive front, but it is all an act, I assure you. Please, go on. We are just getting started.
Travesty at the conservatory. Many Parisians had gathered last night to enjoy the performance of violin virtuoso Malo de Vigny. It was to be the grand premiere of several new arrangements of songs by fellow composer Georges Bizet. But the evening took an unexpected turn. Young Malo de Vigny turned up visibly intoxicated. His violin cried as the bow was jerked across the strings. The audience seemed forgiving at first, but started to boo the man off stage as he defaced the beloved song, La Rose et la Belle. The stress apparently got the best of the young musician as he threw his bow into the audience and finally collapsed. Mademoiselle Justine Florbel, who is according to rumors romantically involved with Monsieur de Vigny, looked quite amused by the event and had two of her friends, Basil Giraud and Alois Racine, carry him off the stage. The evening was saved by other musicians at the conservatory who was able to perform a most delightful impromptu concerto in Malo de Vigny's absence. The audience showered their saviors with praise and calls for encore, were awarded with spectacular pieces by both Offenbach and Chopin. Ow. All is good.
Should be looking for some divine inspiration. Time to delve into your spiritual side. What do you see? Is the man begging for mercy, or is he being blessed? Perhaps both. Father used to say there were no right answers. Have the light guide you.
Haven't gotten any oil. The tests have been going well. The most long-term and in a sense the most promising one is the light box. Having Justine choose a slide, essentially a mood for every day, is a great way to see the larger overall development of her mind. She definitely reads things into the slides I had not foreseen. Her remarkable imagination turns the characters into just about anything, and she's able to effortlessly reduce all her experiences into one of the 4 character slides. Using the puzzle log has proven more difficult as she tends to always choose 2 slides with characters facing the same way. I have asked her why this is, but she doesn't seem to fully understand what I'm asking. I think that's supposed to be Justine. Lovely painting. Justine, age 8. Today I played outside with Clarice. We saw a bird pick at the snail. It carried it off and landed on the lawn fence. The snail had a shell and it cracked. Clarice cried and I comforted her. The new maid heard us and came out and scolded Clarice for playing with me. The bird took off into the air. Today I was the one with open arms. Age 9. Today I played with the slides from Father's light box. Above all, I like the man standing to the right. Father asked why. I said he sees things he likes. Today I was the right one. Father said I picked the wrong slide yesterday when I made the chambermaid cry. He wanted me to pick the one with the sword, while I picked the man on the right. I never picked the one with the sword. Today I was the one kneeling. Today Father came for me in my room. I still couldn't look him in the eyes. He said I shouldn't feel ashamed and that I only tried to fill the void left by my mother. When he wasn't looking, I took the Starstone from his collection. Today I was the one with the sword.
Who are you? Who's there? You'll burn for this. You'll burn for this.
I think it's that you can kill the prisoners for an easy exit. Open arms, right one, kneeling sword. Write this down. Okay, so slide one. It's open arms. Two is the sword. I don't like the banging on that door. 3 is kneeling. So slide 4 is the right. Open arms. Right. Kneeling and then sword. Need to find a place to put these. Here?
Sick, twisted child.
You can only put 2 in. Clarice cried and I comforted her, open arms. Played with the slides. Kneeling is supposed to be apology. Maybe open arms and kneeling.
Hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will. Have mercy.
Nope.
King of kings, Lord of lords. And he shall reign. omnipotent forever.
There's only 2 you can put in there. I don't think there's any other notes.
Sick, twisted child.
He likes the man standing on the right.
You'll burn for this.
And Dad wanted to pick the sword.
You'll burn for this.
Oh shit. You got fucked it up. Oh. I don't know which one it was then. Did I miss something? Yes, fuck that one up. Oh, was I just supposed to input them in here? Well, that was the order she picked them in. Unless the third one is supposed to be the sword. Oh. Curious what the right solution for that one is.
I wonder, is Father David with his God now? Maybe you helped him there. Don't you worry. I'm sure he didn't have a family. He probably wasn't even all that well liked. With the current political climate, I'm surprised someone hasn't killed him already. We can't all be saved. Some don't even want to be saved. Yes, that is a comforting thought. Saves us from trying.
might have fucked up. I feel like I remember being caught like this. Okay, he seems to be staying for a long while. I think I need to work around him. Oop. Thought I remembered them being blind. Shit. It ends the game when you... shuts off the game when you die. Must have been one of the first ones that did that. I mean, Undertale does that. That's a modern game. I can't remember other games doing that. Or maybe I can solve the puzzle now. So that door is stuck. Reminds me a little bit about that Resident Evil DLC, the bedroom one.
You are now listening to the sound of my disembodied voice. It will serve you no purpose to look for me, for this is a voice from the past. I bid you welcome to my...
right.
Okay. This one won't play since we didn't kill the guy. Let's take a look at that bookshelf. I didn't even see this damn place. Oh no, just leads there. Anything useful in here? Leather, but I don't think those trigger anything. Oh, hold on. What did this say?
On this next piece, you should be looking for some divine inspiration. Time to delve into your spiritual side. What do you see? Is the man begging for mercy, or is he being blessed? Perhaps both. Father used to say there were no right answers. Have the light guide you.
Your light could be just that. Books. Is the man begging for mercy or... I gotta put the kneeling and the sword. So obvious. Making sure that there's nothing on this bookshelf. Yeah, I think it only opens when you do that thing at there. There's a slide there. Gonna make sure that they're the same ones. I don't know why it would randomize them, but still. Still the same. Okay, so
Who are you?
put the
Who's there?
sword. Kneel. Oh, that killed him instantly. Ha. Maybe I was supposed to do the open arms and... Right, then. I mean, at the beginning they said that it's possible to save them all. Or at least there's... I don't know. Ooh. Jesus.
I'm sure you have figured out how it all works by now. Are you enjoying my quips? I think they are quite clever. Not that I was ever much of a conversationalist. Poetry has always been my forte. But I digress. You should press on. It will all be over soon. Also, the police are here. Maybe they can help you.
Ooh, don't trust water in this game. Well, this water is gonna make us extra loud. Jesus. Want to see what's over here first. And that's where the suitor comes from. There's already a lever on that, but it seems suspicious. Oh. Don't like that. Oh shit.
Inspector Moreau, are you still with us? I'm looking forward to see if you managed to save him or not. I know very little about him, but surely he had a family, don't you think? Poor, fatherless children. But he falls on his own sword. His kind is not meant to come for people like me. Laws are made for cretins. The aristocracy doesn't need to know right from wrong. We are always right.
Oh. Herbert, I have contacted the consulate and they said they will send you the permits you need for visiting Algeria. I wish you good luck on your search and that your findings will come at a lower price than mine. I'm at a loss with my studies. My daughter has become distraught and distant. I did a little to control her behavior, yet I believe the very notion of my observation has made her this way. My scientific indifference to our tests has not left her with an indifferent opinion. She finds my lack of reaction disappointing. She judges me, and most importantly herself, by the results of the tests. The reason I have had trouble finding any consistency within her character is because she tries different approaches to provoke me, and her actions only become more and more disturbing. Yesterday I lost myself and scolded her. She was terrified and humiliated. It saddens me greatly to bring my studies to a close without seeing it to the end, but I can no longer justify my research. I have to mend my relationship with my daughter. It all made sense, he thought. We all appreciate symmetry. Everyone is comforted by the causality of logic. It gives the impression of a grand plan, and that we may be able to grasp the inner workings of this perfect universe. You see, his wife had died while giving birth to his son. That is why he was able to forgive. His family was just giving in to the symmetry.
Well done. You have triumphed, conquered my cabinet. I wish I could tell you how you did, but alas, this is a recording. You will have to figure it out all by yourself. Did anyone survive? The doctor? The priest? Or perhaps the policeman? Who was allowed to live? Why? You should really reflect on these past events and consider what they meant to you, what you have learned about your true nature. Father never knew me. He thought he did, but then he was frightened. And nothing was ever the same again. I can still see him, lying there on the floor. He looked so surprised. The star-shaped soapstone stained by his blood fell to the floor with a sonorous thud. Blame me not, for I was but a child. With careful ambition, I dare to smile. Rest in peace, Papa.
What will that perfect sphere bring? We must hurry to not be late. Ooh. I'm not even sure why they give you the lantern.
And so it comes to an end. Now that you have seen as you truly are, you are able to go on and face eternity without fear.
Oh shit. Hey, am I just supposed to die here? I don't know. I have grabbed some of this. Oh, the box has moved.
This was the best one yet. So elaborate. It's just too much.
I got an achievement.
Enough of this. Get up, Justine.
Some victims lived, some died.
It's already locked, but you can never be too certain.
I didn't do that. Game took control for me.
I really should keep this door locked.
This is so weird.
Justine, are you down there? Is everything all right?
Of course, Clarice, I'm quite all right. Is everything ready for tonight?
Yes, the goose is ready any minute now. The guests should be arriving within the hour. Did I hear voices from downstairs?
I certainly hope not.
Oh, silly me.
Yes, silly Clarice.
What the fuck? God damn. Okay, that's a short one. I never finished this one. I think I played it randomly on my laptop at a friend's place. Okay, I'm really curious about these decisions. Hmm. Yeah. So the first room you save him by just climbing out. Side 4 and 3. Oh, you're supposed to use... What? Four and 3. Yeah, you're supposed to use kneel and right kneel and write for the priest in the library. Oh, hold on. Yeah, just pulling the lever down in the library will kill the priest. Okay. That was an interesting one. Well, that took so little time that I think I might start with Machine for Pigs. This one I have seen nothing about. I just know what people think about the game generally. Set the game up. Putting in the resolution real quick. Putting the wrong resolution. There we are. Yes, I have seen nothing about this game, so I'm really curious to play this.
Daddy, Daddy, please don't kill me.
Interesting bed. Don't have a lantern yet. Oh. In my dreams I see a man, dressed in jaguar skins and feathered like a blooded saint. What came from the heart lubricated us, it crushed evil under its tread and liberated us all. The fetid heat of the jungle mirrored somewhere behind my forehead. My temple pounds, the blood boils in my skull, it feels as if there's something alive. There's a damn rat gnawing through my brains, eating its way out into the world. Even the laudanum will not quell its endless hunger. I hear my children playing in the attic, but it fills me with terror, not love. What desperate thoughts are these?
Daddy, find us!
Whoa, actual toilets.
Papa, this way!
Ghosts?
There's a bad man coming.
Hello?
We're hiding, Daddy.
The hell is that thing? Ah, nice little toys for children. A good old hammer and rusty nails.
Daddy!
Where are you, little shits? God damn. Big paintings.
You don't mind if I record this, do you? I find it most useful.
Ah, you have one of those wonderful Martin bills. No, of course not, my dear fellow.
It's my own design, Professor, along with everything you see.
Most useful. You understand, of course, why the Ministry sent me. That they have concerns.
God damn it. Gonna be hard to get that up there. Whoa. Can I grab that? A nice Friday night. Ooh.
Hello? Precious eagle cactus fruit. Help us.
Goddamn prank calls. Oh. Oh. Replacement is dissatisfactory, so like a pump. Better than an intestinal canal, like a tapeworm, already hosting intrusion and debris. Brass better than copper, more resistant. Filaments sewn to bone hold. Marrow pipe removal with needle potential. Composite replacement straightforward. Will respond to electromagnetic inducement to increase yield rate. Serum provides accelerated resetting, resulting in naturalized movement within 2 to 3 days. Subject still requires severing of frontal lobes to reduce emotional distress upon reactivation. Damn it, damn this wretched soul. Oh, if only it were clockwork.
This dawning epoch, this age of reason, an empire grown fat, ripe for the bleeding.
Now we've got a perf window. Reminds me a little bit about Rule of Rose.
This way, Papa. Come and see.
Always. Always love it in a horror game when they tell you to run. Or how to run.
I must say, my dear man, you look awful.
Yes, I seem to have picked up something rather nasty, Inspector.
I do understand what you've been through. A lesser man would have crumbled. Yet you have made all of this. Your great factory, your charities. It is a wonder for one man alone.
It will all be made clear, Professor. But first, a drink.
Oh. Shit.
Mandus, do you know me?
Who are you? Where are my children?
Trapped, Mandus. Far below us. The machine is fouled. It is breached. It is flooded. The bulkheads are down. The children are engaged. If you help me, I can help you release them. restore the power manders, drain the flooding, and restart the great engines.
How? Where should I go? Hello? Hello?
Ooh. Feels weird to be outside. Ow. Some Aztec stuff. Schlaf mein Kind, schlaf. Dein Herz schlagt an unter meiner Hand, und ich wiege dich in diesen offenen Wunden mein, dieses Herz. Sanft weiter durch mich, und dein Herz gehört mir, und ich wiege dich in dieser werdenden Liebe. Dieses Herz, treuem diese heilige Wunde, wird bluten, und die Engel trauern, nur um dich schlafen zu sehen. Mein Kind, schlaf und ich werde dich wiegen. Something about a child? My hand. Herz is heart. No clue. Oh. So that eye moved for a moment. Big bear. Spider from Penumbra. Reminds me of someone. Give me a gun. Yeah, this is a fancy place. I am to have a visitor, the distinguished Professor A. He's come to ascertain my mental well-being after my prolonged absence from the club. But I am not stupid, he is here to spy for them. When they stalked the Ripper, he was often called to pontificate upon lacerations and missing organs. Now he comes to me, to doff and wheedle, and my dear sin, and what you must still grieve, and perhaps just a quick look at your engines, the triumph of the age. He knows nothing of loss, nothing of sacrifice, but to refuse that would simply poke the hornet's nest, invite a swarm of interlopers and thieves. I must entertain this buffoon and submit to his intrusions. Perhaps I should show him the tripery. See whether his stomach, so strained by rummaging in the innards of clumsily vivisected horse, is strong enough to stay into the real engines of his golden age. I may even introduce him to Jack, or his sons at least. We have stronger locks on the windows now, and we bring their toys to them. Everything's just locked. need? Well, the blood room. Oh. Sure what that did. Where did it turn on the lights?
Hands are bleeding, raw. I scrub and scrub, but the smell will not lift. How can I hold my children with these hands now? How can I kiss them goodnight with lips that have issued such instruction?
Oh, she comes snuffling by night round your door, with her pretty apron right down to the hoof, and her ringlets of hair and her eyes china blue, like a half-buried hand in the wintry snow. Oh, like a hand in the wintry snow. And she'll beg you for apples through the window ajar, her face be all hidden but her eyes shine a flame. And though you'll be tempted her bosom so fair, she'll snatch you and catch you and eat your heart, oh. She'll catch you and eat your heart. So look to your manners come to the eve of the year, lest Sally comes calling for apples, my dear. And know that some doors ne'er should open wide, take heed of your father and keep safe inside. Disobedient children make Sally her pie so, and warm Sally's beastly inside. Lovely. I'm going to bed. Hey. Missing balls. Oh yeah. Do I just have infinite lantern in this one? So far it seems like I don't even have an inventory. Everything seems to lead to the same spot. maybe there's something new upstairs. I can't imagine living in a house this ridiculously big. Would be a nightmare. Use the machine. Came out here. Oh, the monster back there. New blood trail. That ends right here. Immediately I'm confused about where to go. And this just leads us back here. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I guess the monster escaped from there and ran here. Does the blood trail go over there? Looks like a way to go, but blocked off. I seriously had to pick up a walkthrough just to get through the calm areas. I feel like I've run into everywhere by now. Okay, where the hell am I supposed to go? Yeah, there's an ad. Hate it when Steam guys just post a video. Oh. Okay. Supposed to go to the room with the animals. How the fuck was I supposed to know this? I mean, I guess there's markings there. Okay, so I gotta be on the lookout for more of those from now on. Where the hell do I go now? Hello? Oh, that thing's open now.
I am off to market. I will cry all the way home. I will have none. I will have none at all.
Why couldn't the doors just open here?
He's coming. Come on, Daddy. It's this way.
Oh. What is with all these?
Come and see, Papa. We found an egg. A stone egg.
Those are called rocks. I really like this artwork.
No, Coach. It's this way.
Was it a trick that voice on the phone, who seems so close to my own, who seems to know me so well, does he lead me for a nefarious purpose of his own secret devising? Or do I have a choice? Even though his motives are unknown to me, I must find my boys. I will follow the machinery down to the very core of the earth. It will lead me to Edwin and Enoch. Where we sat to weep lilies, passing under weapons that cannot slay the angels, to retrieve her from the heaven. Look beyond the paintings, Oswald, where you once watched her bathe. Children must have discovered those secret passages to take a refuge there. Okay, so that's just giving me straight up hints with these notes. They slept in the attic where there were babes in arms, and perhaps they have hidden there now. I remember I insisted upon it midway between my bedroom and my office. I thought that was a save icon. So they changed how the notes work in this. Awake alone to a house in silence, that missing sound of children playing is like a dark and beckoned sepulchre, beckoning me to begin a descent to the loam where surely only bodies may be found. No matter my children call and I shall answer, I will find them. Metal ticking as it cools and contracts. This must be the strange machine my new friend told me of. If my children discovered this place, it is entirely conceivable they strayed downwards, delighted in the discovery. Very well, it seems my route is predestined. The descent begins. Be right back. Okay.
The shaking ground you feel is our attempts to clear the floodwaters. Treachery, Mandus. We were undone. Your children are trapped by this act. You must find them before it is too late.
What do you need me to do? How can I find them?
Always deeper, Mandus. Through the piston room and into the tunnels. Then find the bilge and flush the rotten water. I will help you where I can. But you must be swift, my little friend.
Oh. Intriguing. The gates are far too heavy for a man to lift, but I instead hoisted aloft by a chain coiled about a tube that appears to be spun by motors connected to the electrical switches. Whilst the fuse is blown, the motor cannot be spun, and the gates will remain an impenetrable barrier to progress. Come on, I could lift that. There's a fuse.
Bandaged feet and eyes. Small bones in the orchard. I have carried this world on my back with its legs about me. Damn this wretched soul. I am given birth to nothing but machinery.
Oh, god damn it. I had to fetch it from all the way there. Another confounded fuse box. Fellow is thorough in his sabotage. Is somewhat repetitive. The stench from these barrels is quite discomforting. I would certainly hope that whatever chemistry this room is designed to store is not a defined feature of the flood that threatens my children. Von Reichenbach writes of the Odic forces was that ignorant charlatan Blavatsky pontificated upon the soul. They are both cretins to think that one could strive for such great heights without wading first through puke and inert, without standing upon the architecture of bones. Montezuma was the wiser, but here in our temples of steel I have witnessed the severed head of a man, recently trampled to death by a runaway carriage, immersed in a solution of the Brennenburg compound, open his eyes and cry, "Oh, where are my legs, sir? Where is my body? We are breaking through the barriers of death itself. Oh, my dead darling Lily, it is too late for you, but I promise you this, I will save our children from death, and if need be, I will wrench them back from the blackness with this wonderful concoction." Brennenburg compound. So are they making Vitae here?
Follow us, Papa. We know the way.
Hold still, for God's sake, hold still, child. Don't let it get into your eyes. I'm gonna rinse it out now. There. It will be fine. You just need to lie down. Enoch, look to your brother. How many times have I told you not to play in the cellar?
I told you he'd come.
Extraordinary, quite extraordinary. And you brought it all. Good God, man, you have been busy.
It is wonderful how tragedy focuses the mind. What else was I to do? Fall into grief, pine and fade in my hopelessness? Why not then simply die in that jungle amongst those dead temples?
An airlock. Do I even have anything to search in these drawers? But then, what if they could stand upright and walk as men? What if the brute were harnessed thus? Would they sing? Would they find their own god? I have seen these things and I will tell you no. No, they will not. But they will happily accept fealty to a god thrust upon them, and worship it thus given. In this, I realize they are no different to the masses. They are much the same as us. Once the irrevocable threshold is passed, I understand that we too are shackled and must be set free. To free the man, we cut the man. In order to cross that great evolutionary line, it must first be painted upon the ground. Since this chemical processor is merely one part of a much larger complex, no easy route for me then. I will follow my fever, the cause of my children, wherever they may lead me as I move further into the strange empire. All the suggestions of a large workforce, yet no actual signs of life. It is every bit as if someone has attempted to carefully create the illusion of a working factory complex. Yet this facade, when examined closely, is clearly just a falsification. But I must put aside my anxieties, quell the unease that pits my stomach and continue on my path. In America they talk of building their cities to the skies. To me this seems folly, but perhaps it is simply a case of a nation founded with a history of its own. We walk upon our histories, they are compacted into the very loam beneath our feet. The engineers we employed talked of this, they talked of how, when building the underground trains, they would often come across older tunnels crisscrossing the capital. What palaces lie buried beneath us? We are digging, excavating and reappropriating what we find. At the center of the planet, my architect tells me there is a great iron hole. It is the egg of the world. Ooh, nice tooth box. We integrate the very latest knowledge of chemistry using low levels of laudanum derivative in feed to subdue the product even before the initiation of the process. This means that when we track them from holding pens onto the line, they are less likely to panic and damage machine components, other products or themselves. This section of the belt is sheathed in rubber and kept well lit to maintain good spirits. And we have actually found that the intelligent placement of gramophones and simple acoustic amplification tubes around the line means we can use music to further soothe the product. We find Debussy particularly effective in this regard. Unfortunate name for modern times. Probably Debussy too. Warning, fueling pumps, volatile chemicals are in use. These materials are highly corrosive. Wear protection. We're outside now. It appears to be some kind of fueling station. I've seen automobiles demonstrated at Mr. Yarham and Mr. Simmons' works, but the smell here is all wrong. This is not petroleum. Of that I am sure. Everything suggests to me that this machine must be significant in some way. This church is connected to the plant, how odd. However, it does suggest another route into the main part of the facility. Given the locked doors around the refueling station, the truck blocks my way, however, almost as if the saboteur knew that I might consider this alternative entrance.
Come on, Papa. Let's climb this one. I can see more pictures at the top.
How in places are we supposed to meet these damned schedules if even the basic equipment we are provided with simply will not perform its designated function? These cursed newfangled trucks will only run a fraction of the distance my old nag managed to before running out of stinking gasoline. The gaffer says it's fine and there's plenty of pumps to refill them outside the factory walls, but you end up dragging a blessed tank from the truck to the nearest one to refill it, and the one in the storeroom is empty again. I can't be turning that crank handle all day to find the tank is empty. Well, so it says I. Enough for the night, and to my bed I go. It's not like anyone needs to access the bleeding graveyard anyway. Harry, if you get this, I'll meet you at the Damson Templar for a char. I need to fill this. This canister looks as if it may fit the fuel pump I saw earlier. It certainly carries the same fetid unholy reek. I will not think of that which I saw pass me in its cage. I will not gaze again into that dark machine room. A more immediate task presents itself, and the opportunity perhaps to gain access to St. Dunstan's. Yes, sweet lord, all of this is good and whole. That is good and holy. I must make my escape. Grasp this container and its putrid contents and flee this place before the creature, that nearly man returns. I will head for the church. Surely such an abomination could not follow on the hallowed ground.
This way, Papa. Come and see. Will it hatch? Can we take it home?
Yes, my darlings. Of course we can take it home.
Let's see. We saw that in Amnesia, the Dark Descent. They buried Order members here. Are we still in Prussia? We sat here. I remember we sat in our black and we mourned and we prayed and he bowed our heads. How I hated God then, how I spurned him. If this is our Lord, this pig who robs me of my wife, then I refute his embrace. I will carve a new God for us all. Such madness, such a fool I was. If such blasphemous ravings had remained within me, I would be doomed. But even here I feel the machines throb beneath the flags, and I know my path awaits me. Twin candles bent to the will of the central saint, casting their light to the corners of the chapel. Father Jeremiah, I thought, could be trusted with this secret, but he is like all of the others, so the old priest has gone to the holding pens with his flock. He says he will enter into our world with them, if a shepherd indeed.
Your faith shackles your vision, Professor. It is an iron coffin that keeps you from grasping the future. We require a new deity, one of steam and the wheel, of magnetism and progress. The old god is nothing more than a lamed hog, spitting back offal at mankind.
Ooh. Our pork and savior. Our Lord and Savior. Hello, Lolpit. Some kind of mechanism, a secret and infernal one, no doubt. The missing candlestick is clearly the answer, but why, this I cannot fathom. Why hide secret machines in a place of prayer? And where are the faithful? Why are there drag marks about the altar as if someone was pulled away? Oh. They flock to us now, where once I had to walk among them to bring salvation into their lives. Now drawn by a warmth in winter, by the food that Mandus distributes, my church is full and my charges are saved. He walks among them and they almost worship him. Well, just a couple screams, nothing to worry about. He will not allow them to work in these factories, claiming that his workforces are especially trained for the new machinery he uses, and that it would be irresponsible, nay unethical, to risk such precious lives as he sees here. A changed man since Mexico, it is to be praised that in the face of such appalling tragedy, and from the confines of his sickbed as he is often chained to, he conducts one of the greatest and most benevolent charities in all of London. Oh, we're in London. Not content with the rise to become the dominant food produce business in the land, he distributes his goodwill, his fares to the poor, and they congregate about his kingdom in gratitude. The engine fires, the flames are stoked, I hear steam in the walls, vibrations upon the very air. My heart falters at the prospect of throwing the lever and exposing the workings of this dark contraption, but my children beckon me on and I cannot fail them. Neat. It appears I have no choice. Thus I descend, and may God have mercy upon my soul. If this is my bedland and I am to be cast as Matthews, then I will wear that mantle for the sake of my boys, and face whatever horrors lie beneath the altar.
Listen, Papa. Hold the egg to your ear. You can hear the sea.
Seems they got completely rid of the sanity mechanic in this. What exhumation is this? What rotten fruit, what piece stitching of parts? I doubt I will ever be found. Yet I leave you this, scrolled in the malodorous half-light. Was my tormentor shovels below, my fellow prisoners keen and squeal in the gloam. And where I wait for the knocking upon my cage that signifies it is finally my turn to make that dark journey into the interior. Piggy. I may have fucked myself. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that was the first actual monster encounter.
The sparks of the embers of the wheels. It's too bony. It's too damn bony.
Mandus Cove, meat processing factory. 1828. My soul shudders at what I have seen, but at last I have reached the main part of the factory. Now onwards, downwards, to find those floodwaters and drain them away. Like Moses, I will cleave the waters and leave my little darling clear of its vile cradle. Very reminiscent of Rule of Rose.
Professor, these so-called men of vision, they would shackle the masses to a wheel and turn it till their backs break. All for that opiate, the lure of profit. These fools who lackey them, these priests, these officials, this government, they make pigs of us all.
But what solution, my dear man? How to break a cycle? You cannot simply remove the promise of a better world for these unfortunates. In the workhouses, in the orphanages, the belief in heaven is surely the only succor one can find.
We do not need to wait. We can bring forth paradise now. We can speed the passion. With only a small sacrifice, we can hold the apocalypse. With just a small sacrifice, we can free our shackles and deliver them to paradise now.
Oh. The loading screen art. Are these all the levels? kind of love light sources in horror games.
Hear me, Mantis. I am compromised. Our contacts must be brief and occasional. Beware the wretches who populate this compound. The way you seek is under the pistons. When you meet the saboteur, you will understand everything.
Your furnaces filled. That one's not. Oh, neither of them are. Oh, well, this seems to be filled enough. Oh yeah? Ore is fired. Five is fired. And 6 needs to be fired. The fires are stoked. Assuming the same architect is responsible here as with the chemical plant, I surmise that a centralized control system regulates and operates the pistons. It should be a simple matter of finding it and hoping the saboteur relented after a simple extinguishing the fires. Those are some creepy sounds. The pistons are silent, the plant is at rest. I must poke the hornet's nest to open my way, I fear. The scale of these engines suggests a far greater works than is visible from the surface. So my friends must be correct, and the larger part of this plant is underground. We are close to the Thames, no wonder flooding is such a risk. It's a bit stuck. What did that dark voice instruct me to do? Under the pistons, into the tunnels, and onto the bilge pumps. And if the door should be locked, I will have to find another means of descent. I cannot trust him, but my path is set. I shall ignore those noises. That snuffling, those shuffling steps below me. I will brave whatever lurks beneath, and I will save them. Compound X storage. The crate arrived this morning, and I had it delivered directly to the workshop. The body is remarkably preserved, although there is a subtle yet nauseating stench of damp and rot. It is humanoid in shape, but has suffered severe skeletal deformity. Remnants of leather straps encase the torso, which is deformed, with evidence of substantial muscle mass and displacement. It is difficult to ascertain whether this unfortunate is the recipient of some barbarous surgery or was born deformed, and an attempt to force his null body into some semblance of humanity was made. What he is I cannot tell, but I smell the orb upon him, and suspect my great uncle's presence in his curious condition. That can be done. We can reshape the body into a tool, accelerate the process of Mr. Darwin's evolution. But here my great uncle and I part company. He chose men as the subjects of his experiments, but men are difficult to control and rotten with sentimentality. Now we require a new creature for our shuttles. Loyal, clever, strong, easily sated. Are they talking of a gatherer? They mentioned the orb as well. So we're related to Alexander. Yeah, gatherer. Yeah. They didn't mention the place, so it's probably a gatherer. shouldn't take any elevators in these games.
Quickly, Mandus. Find the entrance nearby. The children weep in the darkness, and the floodwaters continue to rise.
Bruised and battered but alive, I have survived the saboteur's best efforts. He and I are now locked in an epic struggle, but I am driven to find my family and I will prevail. Ignore the madness about me, do not consider what cruel and unspeakable acts have been committed here. Find the way to the bilge, drain the flood, free your children. In order to facilitate assimilation of tissue groups, compound is required or the cells will not bond. Disposal of non-bonded subjects must be immediate and using incineration or we risk continuous animation without form. This is unpleasant. A simple compound of 1 part Brennenberg infusion vitae to 1 part organ monad dispersal fluid is sufficient. Okay, it was vitae that they were talking of. This can be administered intravenously to subjects following reassembly to maintain bonding. The compound is unstable and highly light reactive. Once in the body, the Schumann lamp can be used to activate the compound, but outside the body is highly corrosive. It can even destroy small quantities of metal. There's clearly another passage beyond locked gates. It seems I have a choice of approach. The padlock is old but firm, and after that fall I cannot summon the strength to break it open. Perhaps I can find another way. Oh, look at that. It's some form of bizarre mixing device for chemical compounds, and it positively reeks of the foul fluids I have seen too often before. It is clearly a compound, some volatile bastard of 2 composite ingredients. I should wager I would find them close by. Took delivery of another batch of imbeciles today. They are the sorriest specimens of humanity I've ever seen. No one asks where they go to. The authorities of Bedlam are simply happy to reduce the overcrowding in their teeming, stinking halls. We measure their skulls, check their teeth, we give them laudanum to pacify them. They wait in line, livestock, dull brown eyes and filthy skin. Many soil themselves as they wait. Into the manipulator they file in silence. I hear the hissing of gas. I hear the dull groaning as teeth are removed, as bones are reset. I hear the pigs screaming. We have removed all the mirrors. After the process, it is their reflections that trouble them the most. Afterwards, when they sleep, I walk among them, my children. I whisper to them, to their dreams, you are my children now. I have children once again, and your forms imperfect will be the engines to make my own blood flow again.
Over there, place it in the corner. What? You think I speak Prussian? Do I look like an inbred hog, sir? Who gives a damn what it contains? Just set it down carefully and leave me be.
What is with all these? Yeah, looks... yeah. I need to make some noise. Anything I can throw. Did it just despawn? Yeah, it did.
The lift has been sabotaged. You will have to find another way to the tunnels. Take care in this place, Mandus. It is the crucible of the evil that stalks these corridors.
The stealth is a lot easier in this, where we don't have to worry about sanity. Oh man, it makes me think of that Fievel movie. Is it Fievel in America? Can't remember. More experiments with Compound X. I took the dog and injected it with strychnine. After the expected convulsion and spasming, it died just after midnight. I immersed the body in a large tank of Compound X and introduced an alternating current via induction coil for a period of 3.5 minutes. Partial return was induced, however, damage incurred prior to death was retained upon revival, meaning the dog continued in the acute state of strychnine poisoning until I put a bullet in its skull. But drowning, perhaps yes. It is after all known to be the kindest of suicides. If one were to drown, replacing the fluid in their lungs with Compound X should theoretically be perfectly possible as a revival method. This is as fast as I can go. didn't find anything in there. Pig line opiate dispension, gag throttle, bilge pumps, disposal tubes, engine room boiler, organ towers. Okay. I'm supposed to come here once I've set up the chemicals. Oh. I only need that one. I guess. I don't know why they got rid of the inventory system.
It fell onto his hands and they eroded in front of me. To stumps. To stumps. Next time we will use an equal mix of infusion vitae and orgone disperser. No, just take him out. You can dump him in the river for all I care.
It makes much more clear what actually matters. Inflame it is, burning it does, bleeding from each hole fore and aft, leaking down my legs, blood and excrement, my lungs are in my vomit, I pass clots of my organs now onto the filthy stone. Drink this, he says, and I did it. I did do that, because of these changes they ripple inner me. My teeth sneeze out and scatter like mice in the dark. I cannot find them all, gathered what I can, push them back into my grey gums with my fingers, but the nails are all weepy and falling out. Drink it, he says. It'll help the running of the fever, because not us all can we take the change. On the other table, a beast under a blanket. I never wanted to see under that, but he drank it too. He passed it under the blanket and I heard it drink. Dear God Almighty, how can a man shit so much blood and still live? Oh, the door just closed automatically on it. That's like a centrifuge. I have the compound. It hisses and steams in its container like some living thing, which is jelly to burn and corrode. The container is made from glass. Strange choice unless there is some particular reason why the metal that pervades everywhere else cannot be brought into contact with this so-called compound X. I should investigate further for clues. Whoops. A tool or something? Oh yeah, it's light. Reactive. Nice.
Down here, Daddy. Faster, faster.
Naturally, once split, the product must be scalded, deheated and scraped ready for rolling and evisceration. For this, we pass them through the steam reservoir, which is kept at a constant temperature by passing excess high pressure venting from the engines via the boiler and a series of large copper pipes into a stone chamber just below the workhouse. At the center of the machine there is a compound that must be kept at a consistently low temperature, which controls operations of the processing of product throughout the system. Alongside this, refrigeration is of the utmost importance in retaining product quality, and this also requires heat to be removed from certain areas of the machine. Two problems are therefore combined into a single solution: the removal of heat from some areas and the requirement for increased heat in others. Conducting panels draw heat using the principle of convection regulated by the boiler and sending freezing air along one set of pipes in one direction and superheated vapors in another. I appreciate that.
Isn't it dangerous allowing this filthy discharge to collect so close to the core?
We can use the flow to drive the turbines. There will always be a torrent of excreta flooding through these tunnels. We can use this to supplement the steam production and ensure constancy.
God, the stench! This fecal matter is the true product of the age.
Oh my god. Steam turbines run by shit water. Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. Probably my favorite next to Dark Descent. Rebirth was fun too, but I wasn't super into that one. Bunker and Dark Descent are absolutely my favorite of the frictional games. Yeah, I finished the Penumbra games a couple days ago. I don't know what the hell they were doing with Requiem. I think Overture might be my favorite. I'm not sure. Kind of split between Overture and Black Plague. Nice. Several of the older forms have breached their containment area and escaped into the sewers. They reminded me of my limitations. Yeah, Requiem was really bad. I don't know what the hell they was thinking with that. It felt like a Half-Life platforming mod. This is no Kelman, I am no Eliyahu, at least not quite yet. It is the heat generated from keeping the doorway between open that is to blame. We cannot simply pack them about with coolant as we do at the center where the doorway is. The later versions are kept safe by the freezing temperature of those towers. Up here where the air is hot and fetid, they become overheated and their duality tears them asunder. As the other place flies from their cells and their vitae splinters, they live sporadically, torn from one world to the other and back, again in violent, unpredictable bursts. For a few seconds they are creatures of this world, and then they are torn away and cease to have physical form. This vicious ripping back and forth between worlds has driven them quite insane. I have ordered the affected areas sealed and will not allow my loyal workers to enter. These are damned places now, the abode of failed experiments, ghosts of fear and spite. Be right back. Okay. Ugh. Cool water. Okay, first sluice gate down. Up. Up. You lift sluice gates. Oh, this place would stink so bad.
But we can save them. We can set them free. We can replace a rotten old world with a clean new one. Mr. Landis, you sound every bit the fanatic. Well, how can I be otherwise, Professor? How can any man of ethics simply stand by and watch this world drown in its own excrement? And your engineer, this visionary with whom you embarked upon this course, does he share your views? Indeed he does. Indeed he does. The poor fellow has seen it all before. Now, this is not the first great civilization he has wept for. And so you set about things immediately upon your attack? Naturally. These things cannot be left to rot upon the tree. And sponsors were remarkably easy to find. I tell you, Professor, a trail of greed brings rich men to your door like pigs to truffles.
Off he goes. And I said, look, my darlings, can you see it? And they said, yes, Daddy, yes, we see it. A tall weathered cap of steep-sided pyramid, so like those of Egypt. Stone falling away from the summit, vines crawling about the intertwining the stucco serpents that thrive about the steps. A palpable sense of stillness, a weight of forgotten. And this, here, this is where the king sat, and this is where the priest lived. This is the house of the dead, and here where the sun strikes, this is where they threw the hearts that were not consumed. No, my darlings, they most certainly were not savages, you see. They believed that the sky could fall on their heads, and they truly believed that offering blood was the only way of stopping this from happening. Perhaps, my darling, perhaps they were mistaken altogether. Perhaps their tragedy was they could simply not spill blood enough to prevent the sky from falling in upon them. That's done it. Now we can enter the strange decontamination chamber once again and move onwards. The waters are pushed back, making the way to the bilge clear, where I can divert the remainder of this filthy torrent back into the Thames, where it belongs, and clear the path to the center of the machine. We're dumping a lot of shit into the Thames. It probably wasn't clean to begin with in this age. Another airlock. Oh, what the fuck is that? Dear God, a whole nest of these foul creatures. No mind. My instincts have drawn me thus far, and I'm sure somewhere in this dank complex is the means of further descent. I will not see their faces as they go about their dark business, and yet I watch them sleep and eat and play. They are so very human, so very childlike, and I will not think of what I have seen, of the chairs and the cages, and I will not think of how such monsters may be sculpted. My mysterious friend is correct, the sewers are indeed flooded. To descend further I will have to find the local sluice pumps to drop the water levels. The smell is almost unbearable, it makes me gag. Why should the saboteur have flooded the tunnels though? What did he hope to achieve? Ah, get fucked. Hello? Ow. I can't even go in there. No, I should be able to. There we go. I really like this artwork. Reminds me of Volcanoids.
You seem to have undergone quite a profound conversion in Mexico, Mr. Mann.
You could not have seen it yourself and not, Professor. As we disembarked, even through my fever, I saw the detritus of this so-called progress. I saw starvation and disease, rot and destruction polluting the waters of the Empire. We are ruiners, you and I, and all of us, and we make the world unclean.
And you took it upon yourself to act as Redeemer.
Professor, I would not be so presumptuous. I am merely a conduit. I am constructing an architecture to wrestle our damnation to the ground and smother it with steam.
Bilge pump.
He's here! He's here! I said you'd come.
These must be the bilge pumps. I am at the heart of the saboteur's efforts. In order to keep his flood in place, he must have disabled these vast pumps, but he was clearly rushed. Thus far he has left most of his work incomplete. His clumsy efforts reduced to simply switching off all he could find. If I can locate the controls, the remedy will be simple. What is it with these little bits of electricity in the water?
Ahead, the trickle to still waters. I dragged myself deeper into the temple, downward ever, towards a wind that held the voices of my children, beckoning me to set them free.
Did I miss something? Was there an Alma jump scare? Another pump. It seems once again I must engage it. I cannot help but feel I am trapped in some great game, forced to undertake endless Herculean labors for the promised reward of my darling children. Oh, I'm in the shit water. Is it just a weird version of the water monster in Dark Descent? Karn? What were they called? blood is drained, I have prevailed. The saboteurs beat and my heart pounds with excitement, even as my head spins and shudders in feverish anticipation. How this machine now throbs about me, sensing its rebirth is imminent. The final descent beckons me to enter, as Lily once lay on our wedding bed and summoned me into manhood. Ugh. Ow. I feel like that was the most Amnesia thing we've done in this whole game. Oh. That didn't even achieve anything. Why is this bit here? Weird. That seems like death. Oh. I really like these airlocks. Yeah, that bit was there for no reason. When they first said Daddy, my heart was molten, as if blood frozen upon the ground were held to the sun to thaw and slop. And they were inseparable, always together, one soul in two bodies. And my love was all-consuming. I would die for you. I whispered to their sleeping faces. I would kill. I would set this world to ruin to protect you. I have fought through dark tunnels, great engines, the foulest of beasts. I have set my covenant and drained this flood. And I am come for you now, my darling boys. I'm probably not gonna have a wholesome ending.
And you came then to London, and you set me upon the mantelpiece, and then you went into the house and gathered the servants and reset you and I on recrafting them, and then you went into the garden and buried those tiny shattered skulls alone. For your children, Magnus, to spare them the world you have created for us all.
Ooh. I'm guessing that's the machine. That was cool.
Oh dear God. Dear Christ, what is this place?
Big old machine.
I tried so hard. I will uphold my promise. I will always protect them for you. My eyes are your eyes. My heart is your heart. I will rip them loose from this rotten world and set them to burn, all to save them.
Need to power this up somehow. Road control room.
And they feel no pain. The process is completely humane.
Humane, Professor? That we judge the acceptable level of suffering by the human condition? Ask the beggar, Professor. Ask the orphan. Ask the whore. Ask the starving, Professor. The weak, the sick, the filthy. Ask them to define your humane.
Compound X. Guess they need to all be open. Almost like a reactor. Now to find the ignition controls and start the machine once more. Elated, I stride forth upon these catwalks. I'm coming, my darlings. I have almost saved you.
Set them free. Set them all free.
Shit.
I breathe again. I rise. I will rise to bleach the sky and still the water. I will spin the world wheel and set the future upon the path to redemption.
Where are my children? You promised me my children!
My time is come. More pig. More pig.
Boys, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay. I never anticipated a good ending for the kids. I'm gonna need a bit more explanation though.
And, emerging, I raised my head to an uncaring sun, and I cursed this world of pain and despair. This civilization built on the ricketed bones of the unfortunate, on the greed and swell of mammon and empire. Cradling a stone egg in my jacket, I kissed my children farewell, and I crawled my way home.
What? Can a man construct himself anew? Can a man, on realizing who he is, on what he has become, tear himself apart down to the bricks and begin again? Are our souls just as tiny cogwheels and clockwork, and intricate machines to serve a function that, upon reflection, we might set to a new task? Can a man defined by his actions, defined by that which he now finds abhorrent, set to sabotaging this body, his machine, until those children of his soul turn in new motion, and he may awake to a new sun, a new year, a new century with hope in his heart? As I reach my hands to the exposed wires, I ask myself this: is redemption possible for such a creature as I? And if not, then surely better to die amongst my creations than to continue to live as a monster. It's kind of reminiscent of Daniel's storyline.
Where are they? Where are my children?
Why do you ask, Mandus? You know the answer well enough.
Children really are the most wonderful, useful creatures. The unfortunates from the orphanage have proven indispensable in cleaning the larger steam pipes. It appears that matter from the slaughtering process may indeed vaporize its source, what drifts like dust through the air and lodges in the pipes, causing them to foul. Periodically we shut the pressure down and send one of our pixies into the pipes to scrub the reconstituted fat away, armed with just shortened broom. Our little explorers venture into the dark. Of course, we can only keep pressure down for a short period, so they must be fast, or they risk being trapped and boiled by the superheated vapors when they rush back into the system. Then we will be sending their comrades in afterwards to scrape free from the cooling mess. The survivors tell me you can reach all manners of places within the complex through the pipes. I smile, tell them I am so proud, and then feed them to the pigs. Ooh.
To sabotage me again?
I want my children, you unholy
Bastard!
Will it hurt them?
A cleansing fire always burns, little Mandus, but it purifies and it makes anew. Did it hurt to carve out the fevered flesh? Did it hurt to cut free the gangrenous foot? Ask instead this: can we save them?
When did I say that? That is not me. That is not me!
Ow, my eyes. There is a spoon of medicine, I says, and it's a silver spoon that you did. What you did get born holding, ever so painful for Mummy dear, but grasped so hard it was in the little screaming red fist. Later you used your spoon to dig a hole in the garden to get all the way to Mexico, and then you did eat worms with your spoon and on the way to stay fat. This spoon was the same you gave your twins. Then you used it to dig a hole into their clockwork souls, and you ate up their hearts like soup on the way to keep you fat. Fat little mole, where will you dig next, I asked. You and your little silver spoon made from the silver spine of your children and wrapped in the hair of your dearly departed. Dear sweet Jesus, my darling Lilibeth, what I might become. All about me, the thunder of machinery, the blast of boiling steam. I cannot pass without fear of scalding. I'm a lobster cracked, my circulation stagnated. My vital motions impeded. The steam will boil my hole unless I can find a way to shut it off. Child fatalities this month, 17. Some form of steam regulator. I'll wager if I disable it, the damage caused by the rushing steam pressure could be catastrophic. Certainly enough to force a temporary stalling of this entire engine. That should cause the steam pressure to drop. Mandus, you clever old goat. I can feel his horror, this grief, this betrayal boil into fury. I will not stand, I will not be untrodden. If this machine is my heirloom, I am the overman. So it is done. The saboteur was me, and the voice on the telephone was him. But what of us? How do we connect? Surely I cannot be responsible for all I see about me. I cannot remember. All I can grasp is a moment where the world split into two pieces and the innards of humanity fell from an orifice torn agape into my open, bifurcated heart. It seems that the pressure system is indeed the Achilles heel of this facility, something I clearly did not realize in my first clumsy attempt at sabotage. If I reroute the steam, I can wreak havoc. If in the throes of my evil I send children into the pipes to clean them, then it seems likely there is another entrance I can use to escape this noxious maelstrom of engines. I will ignore the burning in my nostrils from the fumes of that godless compound X that fuels these machines. And I will become the saboteur. I will destroy the pressure system, enabling me to enter the pipes without fear. Whoop. So loud I don't feel like reading. I'm taking some hits here.
This is your doing, Landis. This is what you dreamt it to be.
I will stop you. I will save them.
You're not too late. It begins. My work has begun. Kill them, my piggies. Kill them all.
Now quickly to the pipes before the pressure returns and they fill with boiling corrosive steam. I sense the machine snarl itself about me. Its unholy inhuman mind coil and slick and send its dark tendrils through its conduits to repair the damage. I will return to the streets. I will fetch help and I shall lead the people up upon the factory, burn it to the ground and seal this evil place underground forever. But yeah, this is definitely a more story horror kind of game, while the other games were survival horror. The pigs are loose.
Oh God, no, what have I done?
They stripped someone naked and threw them from the window. No one misses the poor. Round up some orphans and the world will thank you for it. Disappear a whore and a gentleman applauds you. Cull a beggar and a lady walks safely again. I hate them more than any of the others. This privilege, this pretension, these so-called leaders, these pillars of society, is rich and fanciful. They wear their filth on the inside, but they are no less dirty. I have plans for them all. We will feed them and then we will feed from them. New World Poker. We have set aside an entire wing of the mansion for their parties. We invite them from near and far as we guzzle them in with fine wine, and the finest cuts in all of London. My God, Mandus, but these chops are rather divine. Who is your butcher? Beat them up for the wine, and the grains will also lend a character to the product. Keep the flesh relaxed. Opium in the champagne and gravy. A hog roast every night for the Duke and the Duchess. An actress battered and sliced, an artisan in every mouthful, an importer of fine tea stewed in his own leaves. They bicker and breed under the table, by the fireplace, on the carpet, stained with fine wine and fat, whilst long dead nobles of deformed grace and gold watch them from gilded frames along the crooked walls. We will hose it down later as we shovel them into our machine. God forgive me what I have unleashed. I stand and smell the burning city. I see ash upon the wind. I hear the roars of the sickening beasts, and the screams as they fall upon the city and drag its people below for the slaughter. Now I begin to understand what the other composite ingredients of Compound X must be, and I also understand this. It is my responsibility now. I must find a way back to the heart of the machine and complete what I started. It's went from 0 to 10 real fast. Children, remember, silence and hard work are the roads to heaven. No, I'm not much of a custom story person. I did watch a lot of PewDiePie and Markiplier back in the day when they played custom stories. Or was it Cry? I think it might have been Cry. I can't remember if Markiplier played custom stories.
Do you hear me, Mandus? This is what you planned.
Area is for horses only. But there's pigs here. Whoop. Ow, fuck. Yeah, I've seen some really cool ones. Yeah, too many of these damnations. These beasts loose on the street to all have come from the engine rooms. As I emerged, I counted 3 of the damnable pneumatic lifts, which suggests the machine has been planning this for some time, smuggling routes to the surface all about this neighborhood. If my bearings are correct, beyond the alley I should stand directly over the ignition rooms, and I will wager that if I find a pneumatic there, it will carry me back to the machine's heart.
Beast! Creature! Where are my children? Where are my children?
Speaking like the machine is alive. Oh boy. Yep, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, it's always good to talk. Nice. Machine for pigs equivalent of yellow paint. Have a good day.
Will they be free?
Yes, my friend. Drained and bled and freed from the prison of the flesh. Free to ascend as smoke to the stars.
And the good? The worthy? How will we save them?
Show me these worthy, Mandus. Show me these good. I do not see them.
Ooh, just a bunch of compound X. I sense an opportunity, my first strike. Impeding these cogs with large enough objects should jam the flow of coolant, causing a pressure buildup that will split the pipes and rupture the tanks. Oop. Guess that wasn't the way to go. Somewhere I can go from here. No ladders or anything. find these? Oh. Stop madness, think about what you're doing. Well, that fall would definitely kill me if that last one did. Oh, maybe not. Oh, definitely will. Ow. If that already damages me. Was it just a bad landing, or is this a guaranteed death? It seems like the way to go. No, it's a guaranteed death. Okay. I mean, it lets me move for a moment. I don't know. I don't see any other ways to go, like, back here. Its final concoction, this compound X, is the arterial blood of this horror. Boiled, it creates the steam to drive pistons, but here it is freezing and flows about the components to keep them cool. Why should it be that deeper I go, the cooler it becomes? What great process generates such heat that the machine must quench it with a cocktail of blood and effluent? I have returned an angel of vengeance, a saboteur once more. I will find a way to stop this vast enterprise of slaughter. Enough destruction opened the heart before, confused the machine enough to spring its locks and secret doorways. I must cause it great shock, stab its eyes, poke hot wires into its ears, hammer to its teeth and push glass into every orifice. Then it will gasp, and in that gasp I will scuttle into its throat and stab its heart from inside. Oh. Nope, never mind. Yeah, what am I missing? Not sure what I'm missing. This is like IGN has everything for whatever reason. Oh. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, it's compound exits. Reactive to light, and there's that lamp. So obvious now that I look at it. Ah, that kills the pig. It was pretty fun to destroy this thing.
I know what you fear. I will rain excrement into your very soul. I will destroy you.
You are too late, Madness. My great works are almost begun.
Walking away from those temples, that small pile of stone under the rhododendrons, the skulls of innocents under the loose cloud, headless rib cages in the cool stone behind the altars. 3,000 miles apart, I traced back my life to this instance. Rain channels eroded in ancient stone. The toxins are already in this falling water. I hack and retch and vomit into the sink and crash the bowl with both hands and stare. There in the black hole, as clear as day, a toy spine, clockwork and intricate, like a child's spine. But clockwork, how could that be? How could a child's spine be made like clockwork? I washed it carefully and placed it in the mantelpiece, but the egg I laid myself. Under the garden where the children's skulls are buried. I call it my Mexico. We are the pig, we are all the pig. It is critically injured now. I'm sure of that. It cheers no more. I feel it shudder around me. A wounded animal pressed flat to the ground. I feel it is afraid of me, and I hate it all the more, as I hate myself for unleashing it. My head pounds with blood. My teeth vibrate. I retch and burn with fever. I am an angel of death, descending to smother the firstborn for the death of the two that came after.
I am here again, at the foot of those stairs. towards the red light of the nursery. Sunset in the window like a bleeding sky. The horizon a slit throat. The seeping dark to drain the guilt from us. I am the jaguar-faced man. I am the feathered serpent. This priesthood is mine.
I can meet him, your great engineer. How marvelous. I must say, Mr. Manders, my excitement is almost unseemly.
Yes, I can see that. Step this way, Professor. I will be right behind you.
Manders? Manders, where the devil are you? I can't see a damn thing. Manders! We are the pig, Professor. We are all the pig.
Ooh.
I climb in stillness now. Blue water runs in my veins, now I am clean. I carry the knife of this factory, the bowl of this mill. I am come to collect you from your fields and your furnaces. I will gather you into the white clouds. I will gather you to me, and I will take you home.
Oh shit.
My steam is built. Soon I will spill that blue water and split the egg, the atom, my soul, and there will be a very great burning that we might make the world clean. Be proud, for this is your doing. Until you steeped me in the blood of your own, I was nothing but rotten architecture. You have made me, and I will make the world anew.
Ooh. I walk tunnels where no human has trod before. I'm sure of that. Is it just me and him now? Frost forms on my coat sleeves, the deathly still and the freezing air tell me I am close.
But why did you take my children?
Aye, Mandus. Of all the blood we have spilled together, the first drops fell from your hands alone.
Then I am damned for a filicide, and everything is lost.
Oregon distribution tanks. kind of also has a very Bioshocky vibe. Ow, fuck. Whew. Holy shit. It was a good encounter.
Save you, only to spare you. I would have given my soul to spare you this world and its loan. Oh, my children, what have I done? What have I become? I will put it right, my darlings. All of my wrongs will be righted. All of my sins washed clean.
Memories, they surface like bloated bodies rising to the scum of the Thames. I looked at them covered in the blood of their dead mother, little piglets squalling in their swaddling, and my heart at once was filled with a great love and a consuming hate I could never have imagined. At that point did my soul split, creating him. Was this the egg of my soul, the moment the great clock began to tick? Is the only path to redemption to join us together again, to make myself whole, to close the great circle and take the madman into my heart once more, and forgive him and myself as well?
I love you, my darlings, and I am sorry. I am sorry for all I have done. I simply loved you all too much for this world.
Mandus, put aside your misguided crusade and let me save them. You may hate me, Mandus, but I have seen the future, your 20th century, and let me tell you this, a far greater slaughter awaits you there. I I seek to save the world by blood now, before millions fall beneath history, pushed under by blade, bullet, and gas.
I search for instruction, for advice, for help in my goals, but in return the system mocks me. Simpleton, it says, you must find your answers now. Oh, it's back. Electrogravitic suppression, South Tower. That is a really cool monster. Oh.
I will destroy you.
Stop him! Stop him! Kill him!
It is over. It is time to end this madness.
God help me. I am lost in the dry paper soul of the world.
crashed. Shit! What a place to crash. Well, I think it like halfway crashed.
Only to save you. Only to spare you. I would have given my soul to spare you this world and its loan. Oh, my children. My children. What have I done? What have I become? I will put it right, my darlings. All of my wrongs will be righted. All of my sins washed clean. I love you, my darlings, and I am sorry. I am sorry for all I have done. I simply loved you all too much for this world.
Mandus, put aside your misguided crusade and let me save them. You may hate me, Mandus, but I have seen the future, your 20th century, and let me tell you this, a far greater slaughter awaits you there. I seek to save the world by blood now, before millions fall beneath me, pushed under by blade, bullet, and gas.
Okay, without crashing this time.
I will destroy you.
Stop him! Stop him! Kill him!
It is over. It is time to end this madness.
Oh, God help me. I am lost in the dried paper soul of the world.
There we go.
Listen to your heart. You know you are with me. You created me to save the world. I am your friend. Mandus, please, I am no more evil than you. We sought the same thing, to save humanity, ridding them of their painful, stupid, pointless lives. Mandus, stop. Think about what you are doing. For your children, Mandus.
Do not speak of my children, monster.
I did not kill your children, Mandus. You sacrificed them on the temple steps, knowing what the coming century would do to them. Your sons will drown, lungs full of mud and shrapnel on the banks of the Somme. You wanted to save them from the horror to come. That is the vision we shared. Everything we have built to avert this coming nightmare. You and I are one. We are the same. Our souls are entangled. We deserve to make them free. I have seen 2 brothers fall. I have lain with holy wars and copulated with the autumnal fallout. I have dug trenches for the refugees. I have murdered dissidents where the ground never thaws and starved the masses into pain. A child's shadow burnt into the brickwork. A house of skulls in the jungle. The innocent Mandus trod and bled and gassed and starved and beaten and murdered and enslaved. This is your coming century. They will eat the Mandus. They will make pigs of you all, and they will bury their snouts into your ribs, and they will eat your hearts.
This is pretty great.
Please, Mandus, no. For your children.
Ooh, epilepsy warning. Now, this is my favorite ending sequence so far.
I lay there and watched the god I had created die. At the end, when we were cold as the stone we had hewn his body from, when the lights were nearly all extinguished, we heard, in the silent distance, the man-pigs singing to one another. Then, as the last lights were gone, and we lay together in the deep, they drifted away, and all was silent. Such a silence I have never known. And as the dust settled on my open eyes, and we lay together embraced forever, I heard miles above us, the sounds of the city turning over in its sleep. A church bell ringing out. And in that moment, the new century was born.
That was cool. I mean, I don't know if it necessarily needed to be an Amnesia game. Oh man, the ending sequence was amazing. Yeah, it was definitely more of a story horror game instead of horror survival, which Amnesia and the Penumbra games were, except for Requiem. Requiem was just a platformer with hints of horror. But not nearly as bad as I assumed from what people kept saying about the game. Yeah. With that, I'll have played all of the frictional games. Definitely Dark Descent and Bunker are right at the top for me. Bunker might even slightly get over Dark Descent. Oh yeah. I will see everyone for the next stream.